Hello everybody, I believe we're live. Welcome to the Cornell campus. Yes, the date is wrong. No need to discuss it. There's nothing I can do. Hello everybody. It's a technical issue. It seems to be a glitch. It does not seem to be my fault. So we'll move on. So the date, again, is wrong. I'll fix it later after the tour is over today. So welcome to the Cornell campus. And it was the same issue last week, by the way. Anyway, we're here to look around. Good week. Looks like we are up and running. Okay, let's kind of sort. Oh, someone in the ear? Hold on. I swear that camera strap. Something was in the air. It may have been a turkey vulture. Yeah, that's what my suspicion is. It is. Okay, turkey vulture. I've also seen or heard, since I arrived, I've heard Canada geese, and I've seen a couple black-capped chickadees, and numerous robins, and now we're here where we left off, really, last Saturday, seeing if we can kind of sneak a peek into the nest from this angle. Let me just back up just a little bit more. We have to look from here because, oh, there's a robin. We have to look from here because the nest cup is so deep that it's difficult to see, you know, from where we used to be able to see years ago. It's 39 degrees, so it's not exactly warm. I'd say it's mostly cloudy. Oh, I've also heard some house sparrows, and I think I just heard a house finch. Well, you can see a little bit of movement, but it's very difficult to discern what we're seeing exactly. So I think we're gonna drive around and look around, and maybe we'll find whoever's not on the nest. I don't know. Again, we can see movement. Okay, let's drive around. Another turkey vulture in the air. Let me just let this car pass. Nobody on this side of Bradfield. Just heard a robin. I saw in the chat room it was mentioned that Arthur, yes, Arthur, is rolling the eggs. So we're looking for Big Red apparently. I would imagine that she's nearby. Could be wrong. Oh, here she comes. Here she comes. I didn't see if she flew up to the nest or not. There she is. Okay, he's just landed in a tree in front of Furno Hall. There's Arthur who had taken off, and Big Red is now on the nest. If you're just joining us, we're on the Cornell University campus in Ithaca, New York, and watching red-tailed hawks. Okay, let's go see if we can take a better look at Arthur. I doubt he'll be there that long. Let's go take a look and see if we can catch up to him before he flies off. Robins. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. Toyota. Okay, now. Let's see. Is he still here or did he fly off already? Oh, he's here. He's here. Let's see if we can line up. Hearing a cardinal also. Do I hear a red-tailed hawk calling? Is Big Red calling? I think she's calling. There he goes. Okay. I've lost sight of him. Oh, I see him. I see him. Hold on. Oh, and then now he's going back, I think, to the nest. Incoming. Yeah, he's up at the nest. Hold on. Okay, I don't know what's going on. I can't see because I've got a tree in the way. If you're on the nest cam, you're better off right now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Where did she go? Is she up there? I don't know. Did she take off while I wasn't looking? Okay, he's flown to my left, and he has, I have lost sight of him because of that tree, pesky tree. He's still in the air. Hold on. Let's see if I can get him. Don't know if I can. Okay, we're going to switch cameras. And I don't know what that was all about, to be honest with you, and I don't even know if Big Red is still up on the nest or what. And I will say that my camera, the one that we were just looking through, is not working like it normally does. I don't know why. Cardinal. So, assuming that Big Red is still on the nest, let's go look for Arthur. I think I have a note. I think I know where he is. Hold on. Yes, I believe I see him. He's on a distant pole. Today's tour, by the way, is in honor of the American robins. In particular, the one that was injured the other day near me, and it died in my hands. Poor thing. Arthur came up this way. We should be able to see him from up here, I believe. It's not always easy to find a spot to, park and see them when they're on these poles up here, but I believe that's where I saw him. Still 39 degrees. There he is. At least I believe that's our... Oh, he just took off. Just took off, and I still do see him. No, I can't. He flew below these buildings that are nearby. From a line of sight perspective. I don't know where he went. I don't see him from here. Oh, I do see him. Take it back. I do see him. And I have to thank a bird that flew after him. Come on. He's over here. All of a sudden my camera controls aren't working how they used to. Don't know what. Didn't change anything. So here he is. I'm wondering if I should back up just a bit. Yeah, let's back up just a bit. Hold on. So we're looking at Arthur right now. We're near the central heating plant, but he's not at the plant itself. He's on a utility pole nearby. I'm hearing grackles, northern cardinal, common grackles that is, and I saw, okay, that was a grackle I just saw. So he seems to be actively hunting. I found, I was a little bit surprised that he flew from that tree in front of Ferno Hall back to the nest, having just been at the nest. But Big Red was vocalizing, and I don't know. And then, so he returned to the nest, and then, soon after flew away. And I would say that right now, I mean, the sun is starting to poke through. There's more and more blue in the sky. It's still cool. I think it's 39 degrees. And we're watching Arthur. So, hey, things are pretty good. Now we're getting some heat shimmer. It doesn't have to be hot. If you're unfamiliar, it doesn't have to be hot for heat shimmer. Oh, hold on. I mean, I think it's, as much as anything, due to the differences in temperature, instead of just like the actual temperature itself. Hey. Good to see a song sparrow. Oops, wrong tree, or wrong pole. Where is he? Some people may be new to Big Red and Arthur and their nesting and everything this year. And so, it's, if you're just tuning in to Cornell's stream, which is wonderful, I mean, you get a great look at the nest and the activities there, but it's to me, a real pleasure to contribute at least something every once in a while before, during, and after the nesting season. And we're lucky to be able to do this from a technology standpoint. Hold on one second. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if that northern cardinal is at least partially reacting to Arthur being nearby. Okay, he took off. I still see him, but he's off to our right. Let's go back to Arthur. Again, you know, if you're new to this, there's a lot going on here on the campus when it comes to these hawks, and you know, sometimes it depends on what time of year you're here. And you know, now with a lot of other birds back on the campus, like especially the robins, some winter here, but you know, we have more robins that have migrated back into the area, and we're heading into their nesting seasons as well. You know, they are very much aware of these red-tailed hawks and will call out alerts whenever they're nearby. And so, I mean, things change throughout the year depending on, you know, especially depending on what season it is regarding their life cycles. So, you know, right now we have Arthur within view, and I don't know for certain, you know, because I'm not back there looking at the nest, but it's, you know, it's my guess that it's very unlikely that from the ground we'd be able to see Big Red, just because of the height of the nest cup, whereas before we might have been able to, you know, see her head above the nest. Now it's very difficult. And depending on what she's doing and everything, and how her whole body is positioned, we may not be able to see her at all. We're not going to stay here all day. We'll go to other areas. But as I said at the start, we are not going to Montezuma today. I'd like to, but again, there are various reasons why. So we're here. And this ain't so bad. All right, we are going to move on very shortly. As I sit here, you know, I have a window open, so there's relatively cool air coming in, although it's not very windy at the moment. And, you know, I have the sun coming in the car. I'm actually feeling quite warm. Okay, we're going to move on. You know, he may at any moment see something and fly down to catch it, but right now we're going to move along. Bye, Arthur. Hope to see you later. Hold on 1 second. Oh, he took off. Okay. They're in the background because I saw a large bird fly over here somewhere, and I believe it was Arthur. That's my best guess. I didn't see him fly through. I was looking for the cardinal, and all right, let's head over there. I can't see if Arthur is still on that pole from here, the one that we last saw him on. But I suspect that was... Yeah, he's not... I just saw the pole. He's not there. He flew up here somewhere. I don't see him. Okay, we're back live. I don't know what happened. I hope it's not going to be one of those days. Anyway, I don't know what you saw, but I went looking for Arthur behind the those apartment buildings, and not that I searched extensively, but I didn't see him. So we're moving on. You know, I see the I saw the comment, you know, regarding you know, this stream and how it can be helpful, especially, you know, to those who have never you know, who have maybe their first year participants and viewers of you know, Big Red and Arthur, and you know, this is called the Ferris Tour because, you know, years ago when this first started, came here actually on a Sunday, and there was a gathering of people, like a Nest Fest sort of gathering, and it was to start at 1 o'clock that day. and I cannot remember if it had already started or it was going to start, but we had already started the broadcast. And you know, everybody to that point, unless you have visited the campus, everyone had seen only whatever the cameras in the nest could show you. So while, you know, hanging around and you know, I think people were still gathering, I said, let's, I'll give you a little tour, just to, you know, show you some of the areas, such as behind Rice Hall and closer to the, they're not chicken coops, but the former you know, chicken coop buildings that are near between Furno and Rice Hall, and those areas that, you know, you could not see from the nest cam. And, you know, just started calling it the Ferris Tour from then. And, you know, it wasn't that first day we stayed on the campus, at least for the, you know, for the broadcast, and went to some of the other areas like we were, you know, just in right now, on the other side of those roads, and, you know, maybe looking, you know, near the central heating plant, and we went to, you know, areas like that. And, you know, things have advanced, at least in my opinion, in terms of equipment and everything like that. But you know, it was maybe I believe the very first or the very next tour we started going to Sapsucker Woods, and soon after that, hold on, something's in the air. Soon after that, we were going to Montezuma as well. Turkey vulture. Within a few weeks, we were going to Montezuma. To me, it's been an absolute joy to be able to do this. You know, I've said it before. It's great to be able to see the birds. It's even better when you share them with people who can appreciate them as well. You know, if you show people who are neutral towards birds, oh, look at this pileated woodpecker I saw. Oh yeah, that's nice. You know, not that I need people to affirm whatever I've seen, but it's just nice to be able to share, you know, views and everything that others might appreciate. You know, even to see a red-tailed hawk with someone who, you know, let's say we see Big Red or Arthur, you know, even someone else who might be a bird watcher, let's say they have no knowledge of Big Red and Arthur. Oh yeah, that's nice. I mean, you know, okay, fine, but I mean, it's nice to share, you know, them with people who know them and watch them and appreciate them. What I'd like to do is we're going to take a quick trip to the pheasant farm, look around, just to see if there's anything going on. Now, we haven't gone to the pheasant farm really all that much this year. I was going to say this season, but now I think we're officially in spring. So, although I guess we have snow coming tomorrow, maybe. Anyway, we haven't gone for various reasons. You know, we've spent our time elsewhere, and you know, now I believe, I may be wrong, but we're kind of past the time of most likely highest activity in terms of hawks. In fact, I'm pretty certain we are past that time. Usually, at least in our experiences together, I would say it's probably been maybe late January and into February that we had the most activity in terms of the hawks there. But now we're into nesting season, so that means a significant number of the hawks might be now more involved with nesting and, you know, back in their own territories or wherever. So things have changed. Not to mention the fact that without snow on the ground, you know, hunting is better than it would maybe be otherwise in their own respective territories. So the pattern that we've seen over the years is that when there is snow on the ground, that seems to be, you know, those seem to be the times of the highest activity there at the pheasant farm. It's not a hard and fast rule, but it's pretty decent. Pheasant farm is you know, wonderful in its own right. It's a different dynamic there, you know, during those times when there are many hawks there, and you know, it's nice to be able to see such a thing. And it's, you know, because it's only a few minutes away, it's not a huge investment in terms of time, at least to get there. If you get there and there's nothing going on, you drive right back to the campus. So as I said, it has its definitely has its benefits, and we're lucky that there's such a thing nearby to see. Now, as I drive in, as I suspected, I'm not seeing much. Let me let this vehicle pass us. Almost didn't have a tour at all today. There's really nothing going on that I see. We'll take a turn up here and take a quick look, but there's nothing going on. No special activity or anything. I guess we could drive around and look and see if there are any, like, out of the ordinary gulls or anything like that, you know, that we might see here. Speaking of out of the ordinary gulls, I saw some, I believe they were Bonaparte's gulls last night. Don't see those every day. They were at a local bird watching area I visit. Everything's pretty quiet here, so we're going to move along. I'm not surprised. I was just hoping we might see something interesting, but not today. If you're new, you know, in prior years we've seen, you know, many hawks here at one time sometimes. Including, I believe in one tree we once saw, it was either 21 or 23 hawks. And again, if you're new, I mean, one of the reasons why we don't spend as much time here as we used to is because we have, you know, hold on a second. We have been we have been, you know, going to Montezuma, something that just a few years ago, I was not doing during the wintertime. I see some cars ahead. I wonder if they're bird watchers. Maybe not. No, probably not. Maybe, I don't know. Over the years, we've seen more than just red-tailed hawks here. We've seen, you know, bald eagles, Cooper's hawks, merlins. I believe we've seen an American kestrel or two. It's not here. Cornell Orchard store. The sign says closed, but there are a number of vehicles there. Start making our way towards Sapsucker Woods. Oh, I probably see Arthur again on a distant pole. We're going to keep going. It's on that same pole that where I had believed when we were in this area, I had believed I was seeing him, and then by the time we arrived there to take a look, he had just taken off. So we're going to continue towards Sapsucker. See what's going on. It'll be the first time in a while that we've been there at, you know, roughly this time of day. Starlight. I remember when I first discovered this ability to do this on a, you know, mobile basis, to stream live and everything. I was pretty excited because I knew what it meant. It meant we could see a lot more together. You know, before, yes, we had been limited to you know, whatever the Nest Cam was showing, and then maybe, you know, people on the ground would participate in the chat room and try to guide the, you know, whoever was operating the Nest cameras to see whatever might be within view. And you know, being able to do this changed everything. I do wonder sometimes, you know, I can't answer the question myself, you know, for myself, because I'm familiar with these areas already. But I just wonder if, you know, how all of you look at what's coming through the camera. I mean, do you feel like you know the areas? Do you feel you know the campus? I've heard in the past from one or two people, or I've seen their comments, you know, for instance at Sapsucker Woods, that they arrived and they felt like they knew the place already, even though they were visiting for the first time. And, you know, if that is the case, it's wonderful, because, you know, it just says that, okay, you know, we're providing at least a somewhat reasonable experience. whenever when looking for some way to stream video, from on a mobile basis, I had not anticipated that, whatever I might find would also have a chat room. And, that first year that Cornell was streaming from the Big Red and Ezra nest, eventually the chat room was closed up for the year, and a lot of people were missing it. And then to have my chat room open up, not that it was 24/7, but to have it open up was a nice bonus. See some Canada geese to our right. It's fair to say that over the years, since Cornell started doing this, from the nest cams that they had the one on Big Red and Ezra that year, and they also had the one at the at Sapsucker Woods, great blue heron nest. A lot of people became friends through those chat rooms. And, a real community has formed around bird watching in Ithaca, I guess. A different one that had already been in place by the actual people who actually live here. Just flew over the road. You know what? I want to maybe change of plans here. 1 second. We're going to go somewhere else first.
Turn left after 4 miles onto RT 366.
Crow near the road. Get away from the road. if you've kept an eye on the MeWe page or on the YouTube channel, you may have noticed that I posted a video of some American crows that I had seen last Sunday. What had happened was I saw something in the distance, something, you know, on the ground, something dark, looked like, you know, just from the naked eye, looked like it might be worth a second look. I looked with my scope, and I could see that they were American crows, and I saw that, you know, two of them were fighting with each other. And it wasn't just a quick, you know, jab at one, and then they separated. No, this was, you know, an extended fight of some sort. They were flopping around on the ground, and this continued on for, well, a few moments before I started recording. And then I thought, you know, this is going on, you know, far too long. Something's wrong. And so I stopped recording. I had to bundle up a little bit, and then I had to drive over there. So it was a few more minutes before I was able to get there. And when I did arrive, they were still going at it. Turkey vulture overhead. So I got out of the car, got a shovel out of my trunk. Not that I was going to hit them or anything. I was hoping that, you know, if I had to, like, kind of reach in and kind of, all I wanted to do was break up the fight. And I figured, you know, all I need to do is, you know, get close enough and maybe they would separate. And sure enough, they did. And I was glad they did, because that was not, you know, not a commonly seen thing. And, you know, who knows what was going... Oh, red-tailed hawk, I believe. Yes, just flew across the road. Stay away from the road. And headed... Well, I don't know if it's heading towards Sapsucker or not, but headed in that general direction. So, you know, that if you're interested in seeing that, I mean, I'm not going to say it's miraculous, but it was a kind of struggle that is probably a bit unusual. Now, I'll say this. I don't know if it's unusual for my area, but the crows in Ithaca, I contacted the lab. For the crows in Ithaca, that was, you know, something unusual. We can only speculate what was at the bottom of it, who the crows were relative to each other. Don't have that information, so, you know, I'm not...
Turn left after 2 miles onto RT 366.
So I, you know, don't know exactly what was going on there, but again, it was unusual, and I didn't like it, so I decided to go and try to intervene, and I did. I didn't get very close before they broke up. But I did have to approach them a little bit from my car. The other video I posted this week was of the snow geese we saw last Saturday in Montezuma. I had believed that I had seen, while we were watching, I had believed we saw a Ross's goose with the snow geese, and looking again at it more closely, I'm pretty sure we did in fact see a snow goose. I'm sorry, Ross's goose with the snow geese. There is a red-tailed hawk, I believe, in the air, flying around, and just to our right a little bit, but in front of Nice Egg here. Stay away from the road. Yes, red-tailed hawk.
Turn left after 3/4 of a mile onto RT 366.
Please turn next left.
Please turn next left. Turn left after 3 miles onto RT 38.
We've been to where we're going once before. There have been some recent sightings there, and I don't know if there's been anything seen today in terms of rare birds, but figured we might as well stop by. And since we're staying in the Ithaca area, there are other areas that we have not been visiting too often that I'd like to visit, so I'll take advantage today. I've said it before. Whenever we happen to visit a new area, it just makes me think, oh, geez, I'd like to go there, every week. But sometimes there's just not enough time. Usually there isn't enough time if we want to go to the areas we were already visiting. Going 60 miles an hour. There's a clown who's tailgating me right now. Very foolishly, I might say. So where are we going? We're going to Hile School Road. We've been there once before. The time we went there, we were hoping to see, and we did see, a black-bellied whistling duck. Now that was back then. I'm not saying there are any black-bellied whistling ducks there today. Not at all. But it might be nice to go there again.
Turn left after a quarter of a mile onto RT38. Turn left after 700 feet onto RT38. Please turn next left. Turn right after 1 mile.
Somehow this doesn't all seem familiar, but oh well. Maybe it will soon enough. I just remember I think we have to go down a hill, as I recall, and then take a right. Maybe this is it. Now it's looking familiar. Is that? Those are crows. Okay. Now it looks familiar.
Turn right after a quarter of a mile.
Now when we came here before, we didn't drive very far along the road. We didn't have to. I don't know if there's much beyond what
Turn right after 900 feet. Then you will arrive at your destination.
I don't know if there's much beyond, in terms of bird watching, what we saw then.
Please turn next right. Then you will arrive at your destination.
Okay, quiet. I see cars.
You have reached your destination.
Okay, I see cars up ahead. Let me just take a look at them. Oh yeah, they're bird watchers. Wonder if there's anything special. That I don't know. You may recall there were two areas on either side of the road that where we stopped, both wet, swampy, whatever you want to call them, and one was very wet, the other was a pond, clearly. I just saw a robin. So the person ahead who looked like he was taking pictures or something is now not looking at anything in particular, so maybe he's not seeing anything in particular. Oh, I guess you could say it's a pond on either side. Certainly enough water on both sides. So again, and there's more water here than there may have been when we were here the first time. Or at least I should say the water is cleaner. There's less, less duckweed or whatever on it. That's a green-winged teal. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set you down shortly and just take a look around with binoculars. Those are mallards. More mallards. Okay, I'm going to set you down and I'm going to reposition the car. I'm going to move it completely, actually. And I don't know if there are other ponds up ahead that are worth, worth checking out. Gentleman in the car ahead of us is taking photos, or at least he's looking at something. I don't know if he's seeing anything in particular or not. He's talking about something. I just saw some movement. I lost sight of it as I tried to look at it with the camera. It was right there, whatever it was. Those look like blue-winged teals to me. And I think he's seeing something else. I'm not sure what. Yeah, I think he's seeing something. Maybe. Alright, we're going to move forward. stop here for not a good spot. 1 second. I don't know if there are any great spots here because of the vegetation. More blue-winged teals. But not much activity here, so we won't stay here long, I don't believe. Let me look around a little bit more with binoculars. Sorry, I didn't want to do that. Okay, let me Alright, we're going to move on, I think. Again, I'm not sure if there's anything up ahead here in terms of ponds or wetlands or whatever. I'll say this again, you know, I wasn't necessarily expecting to see, you know, huge numbers of birds. Just thought it might be a good idea to come out here for a change. And I don't believe we've ever driven this far along this road together. So I'm going to turn around, and if anything, it doesn't look like there may be something, you know, well ahead, but we're just going to turn around right here. Up to 44 degrees, by the way. Turkey vulture overhead. Seems like the other vehicles are slowly making their way out of here. When we came here the first time, it was specifically to see the black-bellied whistling duck that had been seen here. In the distance to our left, a turkey vulture just came in for a landing in a tree. Oh, I just saw some American black ducks. They're going to be out of the way, you know, out of view before I can get a camera on them. Oh, and a hooded merganser, which may be something we can see. Let's take a look. It's distant, but we'll take a look anyway. Where'd it go? Let me look again with binoculars. Yeah, I no longer see the hooded merganser. I thought it looked like it might be just stationary, but it's not. I no longer see it. Okay, I think we're going to leave. There's not much going on here, really. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go.
Turn left after 1,000 feet onto RT-38.
So we're heading back. That was kind of a waste of time. Sorry about that. There may be more here than we can see. The viewing areas are somewhat difficult. Like, for instance, we just passed an area that looked like it was wet, but there was a lot of vegetation also. And, you know, I can imagine that there may be, there may be some interesting waterfowl just hidden in there.
Turn left after 500 feet onto RT-38. Please turn next left. Turn right after 1 mile onto RT-366.
There have been occasional, I'd say over the last, couple months, there have been occasional sightings of, reported of rare birds from that location, High School Road. In fact, just the other day there were apparently, and I guess they were just seen in flight, a couple sandhill cranes supposedly flying north. That's according to the person who posted it.
Turn right after a quarter of a mile onto RT 366. Turn right after 1,000 feet onto RT 366.
You know, I would guess that we could, if not that we're
Please
going
turn
to,
next right.
we could probably take 366 all the way back to, you know, back to the Cornell campus.
Turn right after 3 miles and continue on RT 366.
We're heading to Sapsucker Woods right now, so hopefully it won't be raining while we're there. Hopefully it won't be too muddy while we're there. No boots today. I thought about it and I said, you know, no, enough is enough. I can't go back. Anyway, like I said earlier, apparently there's a, and I haven't seen the forecast since this, you know, earlier this morning, but apparently snow is in the forecast for tomorrow. Like it or not, it's still March. We're not, you know, we may have said it's spring, doesn't mean that there's no more snow. But you know, as I've said in prior weeks, I'm just surprised at how quickly the winter seemed to pass this year. Although, you know, you can think of like the progression of late fall and into winter, you know, some of the various events. Boy, that did seem like a long time ago. You know, Thanksgiving was a long time ago in some ways. But it also seemed like we had just gotten into winter and now we're in the spring. I'm hoping that if you are a regular viewer of the tour, that you've come to appreciate the seasons that we have here, you know, and like I have, and as I've said before, also, I don't want huge amounts of snow, not just for my own inconvenience, but also, you know, I just don't like to see it on the ground, preventing birds from finding food. But, you know, there are good things about winter that I enjoy very much. And I'm hoping, you know, if you've been watching, you're enjoying some of those things as much as I am. There's no doubt, though, I enjoy late winter, early spring. It's nice to see the change. You know, I always think about late summer. It's too bad summer's ending. And then I remember, oh yeah, there's a lot I like about the fall, and the same thing goes with, you know, once winter is coming.
Turn right after a quarter of a mile and continue on RT 366.
There's a lot I like about it, so.
Turn right after 1,000 feet and continue on RT 366. Please turn next right. Turn left after 1 mile.
Like I said, I hope it's not going to be raining while we're at Sapsucker. And just looking at what is hitting the windshield, I'm not sure I like it. I don't know if it's mixed with some frozen stuff. May not be a good time to go to Sapsucker if it's raining. Earlier, while we were on the campus, I noted how the sky was getting bluer and the sun was poking through. Well, that is no longer the case. We've reversed. Looks like there's a red-tailed hawk on one of the utility poles to our left. have arrived at your destination. I just wonder if we should make this stop right now or if we should wait. Come back later. Drop down to 39 degrees. We've seen as high as 44. Wing blackbird as we pulled in here. We're in the parking lot and I just need to get situated. As I said, and you missed it probably, we're going to try taking a walk now, see how it goes. I'm concerned about the rain a bit. But we'll give it a shot. I don't know if you missed it, but I reported that the temperature is about 39 degrees now. And, oh, up above I see some grackle. Back yet, but this time of year you get treated occasionally to, you know, maybe waterfowl that you might not see during the, you know, even warmer months. And, you know, can always appreciate that sort of thing. I'm hearing a cardinal singing. Northern cardinal. Hearing a robin sing as well. Oh, I just heard a song sparrow. Since we're here, welcome to Sapsucker Woods. Thought I might have just heard Canada geese, maybe. Maybe not. Just heard a blue jay. A couple of them, 2 or 3. The cardinal. How are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good, I know you.
You do. Ferris.
That's right.
You're Ann, are you not?
I am.
I thought so.
I was waiting for my friend.
Oh, can't help you there.
No.
Good luck. Would not be surprised if there are quite a few people out on the trails today, but who knows? They could be all, mostly in the lab. I believe I might be hearing American goldfinches. Noisy people behind us. A lot of vocalizations from the blue jays. I just did hear a Canada goose. I see a black-capped chickadee. Gray squirrels in there too. I wonder if there's, with all the vocalizations, well, the blue jays vocalizing. I wonder if they're, probably not. I think they're just vocalizing at each other, as opposed to maybe, you know, calling an alert or whatever. So here, it sounds like we have I'm not sure if they're American goldfinches. I think they are. Hold on, I'm gonna switch to manual. And there are more, judging by the sound of things, but I'm not seeing them all. We're not going to go over there because they're there. Don't want to bother them. So lots of vocalization today. Between the blue jays and the Canada geese and the American goldfinches, there's a lot of noise. And I'm not sure what else is vocalizing. Let's get to the trail, since we're not allowed apparently to go to the water. I don't want to go there for two reasons. I don't want to bother the geese, and I don't want to step in any droppings. Just saw a robin go there. Okay, let's continue. Didn't see any ducks of any sort, but maybe we'll see some when we get a closer look at the water and from different angles. Not sure what I just heard, eh? That was a white-breasted nuthatch. Hearing it again. I think I just heard a grackle, by the way. Definitely. Multiple grackles. You know what? I'm going to go back to manual. Oh, I see a woodpecker of some sort. One second. Looks like a hairy up ahead. Let's see if I can get it. We just heard a mourning dove singing. So that's a hairy woodpecker. We're hearing a nuthatch here somewhere. Haven't spotted it yet. Oh, I do see it, I think. Maybe. That's it right there. Well, that may not be it, but that is one. Grackles. And a black-capped chickadee. And someone across the road dragging something and making a lot of noise in the process. Evidently they haven't discovered the wheel on that side of the road. I see some mallards. Hearing a lot of blue jay vocalizations. Still hearing the white-breasted nuthatch. I don't know what I just heard. Pretty. I'm guessing, I may be wrong, but I'm guessing that vocalization is a blue jay. I don't know. Maybe not. Could, I don't know. Could be a bird that just has an issue with its, I don't know. Let me just sit here a minute and let me look around a little bit with binoculars. Someone small flew up there, but I don't see it now. Oh, who was that? Oh, that was the Harry, I think. Where'd it land? Oh, there it was. Sorry. Okay, it's moved on out of view currently. Let's switch back to autofocus. And we'll continue to walk. Still some sprinkles falling. I had not felt them. I see them now hitting the water nearby. But the sun is also kind of sort of out, so I don't know. Okay, that was a nuthatch again. Okay, let's continue on. green things are showing up more and more. You know, like some of this grass is actually green and fresh. You can tell it's not just left over from last year. We may have the time, but I think we're going to stick to the Wilson Trail today. We're not going to walk all over the woods. I hear in the distance a pileated woodpecker. I'm having a hard time pinpointing it. It's not close though. Okay, it's somewhere in that direction. And I just heard a red-bellied woodpecker in that direction. Just walk this way just a little bit. That's a nuthatch, by the way. Oh, I see it. Oh, it just took off. And, okay. Not in good view now. Sorry. I was going to try to get a better look if I could, but no. I think that was a red-bellied woodpecker. Oops, sorry. Much more peaceful in terms of bird calls and songs here. Now we still hear a blue jay in the distance, and we still hear the Canada geese on the pond, but it's pretty quiet here. But then again, it often is, no matter what time of day we're here and what season we're here. Just heard a downy woodpecker. So we're watching a pileated woodpecker, and it's at a hole in the tree. You know, by the looks of it, that hole is not necessarily new, but maybe it's considering using it for a nest, possibly. So we'll stay here a bit and watch it. I'll also look around. You know, I wonder if we should go to the other trail. That might not be a bad idea. Let's do that. All right, let's take a little walk. I'm going to leave everything in place. Looking for a better line of sight now. I guess this might have to do right here. I think we're going to move just a bit. Yeah, let's move just a bit to where I'm standing. I don't know, maybe this isn't better. Just a bit, maybe. Oh, stupid tripod. I think we need to move again. I'm trying to get these twigs out of our view. By the way, this appears to be a male pileated woodpecker. I say that because you may have noticed the red stripe near its mouth, and that indicates it's a male. Females don't have that. Okay, let's walk just a bit and see if we can find a better line of sight. This might work. This might work. I don't believe I've ever actually seen this, before myself. May have seen a tiny bit of nest work by a pileated in the past. I kind of wish we had the other camera right now and the more powerful optics. Love it. Love it. I wonder if we were back on the main trail, if we'd be able to see any better. Just because from this angle we can't see into the hole, and it's obviously near the top. It keeps popping its head up, or out, I should say, within our view from here. And I wonder if it's any better from the other trail. But we'll stay here for now. Oh, what did I just hear? Did I hear a raven? There's some people coming along, and they have a child with them. I wonder if they'd like to see the woodpecker. I'm hearing a tufted titmouse, by the way. Yeah, I think I'm hearing a raven, by the way. There's a pileated woodpecker building a nest.
Look. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, there.
You see it?
That's so nice.
Beautiful.
It's up there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right.
It's quiet.
Oh. He's
Pardon me?
It's almost inside.
he sitting or?
No, he's just working on building their nest. Or at least it looks like it.
It's so awesome. Do you come often here?
As often as I can, usually weekly. And I'll give you a card. Do you have a smartphone?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Right now I'm scan this. You'll see what my camera is seeing. You can have the card if you want.
Okay, thank you so much. That's great.
I think there's
Oh,
a
you
raven
do?
here. Let's see if it works.
Should work. Should be work.
Oh, okay, it's loading up.
Yeah, it is. Oh, there you go.
See it? Good.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Have a nice day.
Take care. Good luck. So I think I've heard a raven also. Yeah, there it is. I'd love to see it. How can I leave the pileated and now I'm hearing a crow, American crow, but the what I believe is a raven is off to my right and back. Earlier along our path is the best I can describe it. Oh, wait a minute. There may be two ravens. I'm not sure. I have not seen it, but I'm hearing it at least. I think that's what a raven sounds like. And oh, okay. The pileated just took off and is now a little closer. Okay, there it goes, and we're going to let it go, I think. Good. This was wonderful to see. And we're going to go look for if we can find... Oh, there. Okay, I have lost sight of it, although I don't believe it flew far away. Okay, let's get situated here. We're going to go see if maybe we can have some luck finding that raven. Let me just get back to business. And we've heard some vocalizations that have me believe that there is at least one raven in the area. Although I could very well be wrong. I haven't heard a vocalization in a bit, so maybe it's flown on. And I did get the sense that there was some moving along by the suspected raven. We've never seen a raven here together. We've spent time looking for them. I remember distinctly one time when we looked extensively for one that was nearby, but just could never see it. Actually, it was on the other side of the road where we saw it or heard it. I don't see ravens all that often myself. And you know, I don't know all that much about the nesting practices of pileated woodpeckers. I mean, I know they, you know, obviously build them in trees and, you know, in cavities. But I don't know, for instance, if the male, you know, tries to create more than one to, you know, or tries here and there, just you know, to entice a mate. I don't know. So my point is, looking where it was, is that going to be a nest this year? I don't know. Can't say. We'll try to keep an eye on it though. Hopefully I can remember how to find it again. As always, it's important to be in the right place at the right time for bird watching. And, you know, who knows, maybe just about everywhere is good. But, you know, you hear about people seeing X in X location and snap your fingers, oh, I wish I could have been there. Well, maybe you were seeing something else somewhere else. What happened with that woodpecker is I just happened to catch a glimpse of you know, the red on top of its you know, at its tuft or crest or whatever you want to call it, and so I made a second look, and sure enough, we saw what we saw. Would have, if we were hearing a raven, I would have liked to have recorded it. I never saw it, but I heard it sounded like at least one, maybe two, possibly. And I say two only because I heard vocalizations. It sounded like they were from different locations, but it could be that it was just one that was moving along. So who knows? And you know, even though they moved right along, but they had a look, I was glad to have shared that with those people. You know, you never know. You might actually spark an interest. It could be that people are here just to, you know, hopefully see something. You know, they've heard about Sapsucker Woods or whatever location you're in, and they've heard how great it can be, and maybe they come here and they don't happen to see anything. And who knows, maybe they will come to remember that. I see, what is that? Seemed larger than a crow, if I'm not mistaken. Could that have been a raven? But if it was, you know, my sense was that it wasn't, you know, nearby. It had been farther away and was flying at higher altitude. I don't know what that was. It just seemed a little large for a crow. Did not seem like a hawk or an eagle or a turkey vulture. I don't know. I wish I had recorded it. I'd say, you know, it's certainly been a different walk than the one we had last week. You know, last week we were treated to a variety of ducks. Today we have seen the 2 mallards, but we haven't seen any other varieties. But there was nothing I could do.
The 5 people being killed by the trolley is a better reason.
It's bird. It looks very much like the
You mean the ones on campus?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now that those other people have left, let's look around. There's not much going on. I did see likely the same 2 mallards we had seen earlier, but they're now out in the open. I'm guessing they're the same 2, but I don't know. But no other varieties. No other species of duck. Let me just look around a little bit more. And if I don't see anything, we're going to move right along. Show you something I haven't noticed before. Just how light the tip of that is. But it's not a bird or anything. Hearing grackles and American crow. I see, a Canada goose in the distance, but I'm not seeing much else. So I think we're gonna move right along. Let me just, if anyone's interested, I'll just give you a look at how things look overall. I thought I heard something. Hold on, I gotta make adjustments here. Okay, I see some Canada geese here in the water. Again, I have not seen yet anything duck-wise, anything other than those mallards. So no surprises today.
Hello.
Hello there. How are you? So looking around, I'm not really seeing any other birds. I mean, other than the Canada geese. So I think we're going to move along. Well, I haven't felt it yet, but now I see on the pond itself there are a lot of raindrops falling. So let's get moving. Now I'm starting to feel it, or hear it anyway, hearing it hit me. Oh my goodness. No visitors. What are you doing there? I guess some just get special privileges and we don't. Alright, well, whatever. You know, we see them often, but we shouldn't forget Canada geese are gorgeous. Just beautiful. Okay, if it weren't for the vegetation, we would stay with it a bit, but... Every once in a while, we do get a nice look at a Canada goose like that, and I always enjoy it. You know, just in peaceful, you know, calm water nearby, and you get some beautiful looks. Two more over here. Maybe it is okay. If they're there, maybe we could go there too. Not much going on here. There's a song sparrow. That's a red-winged blackbird there. Sorry, I'm not able to show it to you well. But I think we're going to move along. There's not much going on here. Hold on a second. Let me just... I think they're seeing a beaver. At least I think that's what they said. Maybe not. I haven't seen it. More people than we're accustomed to seeing, but then again, we're here earlier in the day, and it is getting warmer. You know, in terms of the season. Oh, or the beaver did work, but not the beaver itself. Excuse me.
Well, beavers probably in a different... Very muddy there, as usual.
see a sapsucker, actually. May be wrong, but I believe I saw one. Oh, just took off. If it was a sapsucker. May not have been. It is. Yellow-bellied sapsucker. So they are back. Namesake for the woods. The woods were named after the yellow-bellied sapsucker. I can't remember the exact circumstances. And we've got a song sparrow nearby, maybe two. So that's my first sapsucker of the year. I believe those are starlings. Okay, let's head back towards the water. I have to say, I've really enjoyed this walk. Hello. Just so you know, dogs are not allowed on the trails. Okay. I know dogs are bird watchers too, but you know. I think we might take a little break before heading back out of here. So I'll shut things down for a bit. Just a break. Not sure where we should go next, to be honest with you. hearing a tufted titmouse nearby, and we're hearing, I believe, again, the American goldfinches. Oh, this might be a better view of them. Wait, where were they? This might be a better view of them. The goldfinches, that is. Maybe not. Hold on. Okay, let's continue. Hold on 1 second here. At the feeders, I see a downy at the feeders. I don't know if I can no, I don't think so. Apparently some people still think this is a park, not a wildlife sanctuary. I just saw a red squirrel walk in there. I want to check a couple things on my phone. Just a moment. the switch for autofocus, manual focus would be easier to access. Is that an American tree sparrow? That's my thought. Maybe wrong. Yeah, I think it's an American tree sparrow. While you're looking at that, I'll look around. Yeah, it sounds like the titmouse might be nearby, or a titmouse. Oh, I see it. I don't know how I'm going to find it again, but there it is. Tufted titmouse. No. So this is the first tufted titmouse we've actually seen today. We've been hearing them here and there. But this is the first we've seen. I wouldn't mind if I had the other camera right now. We'd get a sharper, closer look. This isn't too bad. It was singing up until a few moments ago, and now it's just maybe posing for us. We'll move along shortly, but it's nice to see. So often they're very active and moving, and it's nice to have a look at them. Oh, now it starts singing again. That's okay. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, okay. Thought it was something else. Two Canada geese flying around. Okay. Just look one more time around with binoculars. I think our next stop is likely the campus. We'll go back. Okay, let's we're gonna head back to the campus after a short break. Let's say roughly 4:30 we'll start up, assuming the technology works. Okay? 4:30 okay with everybody? Let's see if you got the message. Okay, you got the message, so we will see you soon. Okay, hello everybody. Welcome back to the Cornell campus. It's 43 degrees. I've removed most of the mud from my shoes. And we are here. I've just started... Hello everybody. Quiet, Ferris. We've just started looking for our hawks. See a robin. Hello, beautiful robin. Naturally, there's a car coming right now, so just gonna give it a quick look. He can't get through because he's confused. Okay. Cloudy, very cloudy right now. I did see one red-tailed hawk on my way here, but that was near the golf course. Nobody else. Actually, maybe I should have looked up at the nest. I didn't do that. As I said, a week or two ago, well, it couldn't have been 2 weeks, we weren't here. Oh, I'm not sure what I see ahead. It might be a crow. Yes, it looks like it might be too small to be a hawk. But on a lamppost, there's somebody. It's a crow. is another place I'd like to go today, besides the campus, not too far from here. I had considered also, a place like Myers Point. We've been there before. And places like Stewart Park, which is not too far from here. Takes a little bit to get there just because of, traffic. Actually, it would have been a quick drive from Sapsucker. See a couple crows and a number of starlings. But, I checked to see if there have been any alerts from either location, and I don't believe so, in terms of rare birds or whatever. There had been a couple in the last few days from Myers Point, or from that area. But nothing today. So I decided not to bother. But there is one other location I think we should visit. And maybe we will. We haven't been to in a while. Not that there's a huge amount to see, but if there is something going on, it's worth seeing. What could it be? Where could it be? What does he mean? Cute dog. Come on, people, let's go. We will try to look up at the nest from here again. Actually, I'm looking with binoculars and there's nothing to be seen from here, so we'll keep going. Can't see anybody. Can't see anybody. Maybe we'll go to that other location sooner rather than later. I see a gull. I have seen some robins here and there, including a couple. Are those robins up ahead? No. One. Wait. Yes, one is. One is not. One is a starling, the other is a robin. resuming our search. It's 42 degrees, by the way. The sun is kind of sort of poking through a little bit, but I'd still say it's mostly cloudy. But there's some, clearly some bright spots in the sky, and maybe a hint of blue here and there. I think what we're going to do now is let's see if we can pay a visit to the cliff over Fall Creek. I don't know if there's any activity there whatsoever. Now, last year, early on in the season, we saw ravens, common ravens, actually using the nest that had been in prior years a red-tailed hawk nest. And we visited once or twice, and then something seemed to have happened, and it didn't seem like the young could have developed as quickly as would have their absence would have meant. It didn't seem like it was possible. So I had to presume that the worst happened. Unfortunately, it would have been nice to be able to watch that nest and see the ravens growing up. That would have been interesting, but that wasn't meant to be. No. Is there any activity there now? I have no idea. But I was thinking earlier it might be nice to pay them a visit, or pay the nest a visit anyway, and see if there's any activity. And there might be nothing. I don't know. stick with this camera that we're using now. And maybe we'll do see a turkey vulture in the air. And I just wish I could see the nest from my car. It's very difficult to see down there. I think there is maybe one spot where it's possible, but I don't remember exactly where it is. Beep, beep, beep. Let me out. So I'll need to, park the car, and I'll put on a warmer coat in case we are lucky enough to see something. I don't want to regret not being bundled up just a little bit, because it is only 42 degrees. And this could be, very well be a complete waste of time. Could be that there's nothing going on at all. So if you'll bear with me, I need just a few minutes. Like I said, we're going to stick with this camera and use it to look around as best we can. Who took my hat? So sick and tired of you people moving things around on me. Okay, now. And you're not always good about wiping your feet. If we do happen to see anything really great and it's, in the nest or something like that, maybe we'll come back and get the other camera. But I think, I've got to, because of some wiring issues, let me just disconnect you for a moment. Okay. I mean, it's almost as bad as Christmas lights, packed away, all neat and beautiful and everything, and then you open them back up the following year and they're a tangled mess somehow. Okay. I'll just get the tripod and a coat from the car or from the trunk, and we'll head over as soon as the car's passed. That is. We're going light and lean this time. Like I said, we're sticking with this camera, and we're using the lightweight tripod that I use at Sapsucker. It's easy to walk around with. Not as stable, but hopefully it'll be good enough. Actually, I hope it won't be good enough. I hope we have to come back and get other equipment. Oh, I hear a tufted titmouse. Okay. I'm not sure who's making that sound, if it's maybe either a junco or possibly a chipping sparrow. And we're still hearing the tufted titmouse sing. In a way, this is a better camera to use. It doesn't have as much of a reach, but it is better over the wider areas. So overall, it might be good. Again, if happen to see something in the nest or something, we may want to come back and, you know, come back and get the other camera. So this is Fall Creek, by the way. We're watching a turkey vulture, if you didn't know. Okay, I have to adjust my tripod, sorry. Oh, it's essentially out of view anyway right now. But that was a nice look. Oh, there's Hold on, there's another one. Either another one or it's the same one. I'm not sure. We see them commonly here, I would say. So to see one is not, nothing out of the ordinary. I've lost sight of it. Okay, let's move on ahead and look down at the nest location and see if there's anything going on there. It doesn't look like it. Wait a minute. No. Oh, am I looking? I think I'm looking in the wrong spot, but now I see. Yeah, there's nothing. No activity. No activity. I'm going to leave you there. I'm going to look around with binoculars. I was going to leave you there, but some crows flying by. Might as well take a look at them. Okay, they were quickly out of our field of view. So unfortunately there's nothing apparently going on in terms of nesting there. No signs of greenery, no signs of anything. farther away, there's a suspension bridge. I've been on it, I believe, once, many years ago. Anyway, if you're new to the tour, this used to be a location for a red-tailed hawk nest. And apparently something happened to one of the pair, and the other moved on. It was too bad because it was a great place to come and see another nest and to watch activity, and we were able to get good close-ups and everything. And you know, last year when it was for a time a common raven nest, that looked to be a special opportunity as well. But then something happened, so. And who knows what. Oh. Another raven, or I'm sorry, another, well, there was, briefly. Turkey vulture coming into view every once in a while, but. Okay, I think we'll cross the road, take a look, and then head to the park. I would say this bridge needs a little bit of work, at least the sidewalks do. If you're wondering where we are relative to everything, you know, the main part of the campus is up that-a-way, and Cayuga Lake is that-a-way. Okay, let's head to the car. Not much going on here, really, to be honest. When the weather gets warm, you'll sometimes see, and I'm not sure if it's authorized or not, but you'll see sometimes people swimming in the creek. I just wanted to show you those people, just to show you, yes, this is it's a bridge meant for foot traffic. But we're heading to the car. Give you another view of the lake from here. Not like we've never seen the lake before. I'm still glad we came over here. And you know, I don't remember how early in the season we stopped here last year. But who knows? I mean, maybe something else will try to use that nest. I mean, it's still a little early. You never know. Hawks, yeah, they would have started by now. Ravens, I'm not so sure. I believe I heard a black-capped chickadee. Okay, let's get you in the car. With you as soon as I can. Oh, the hat hair. Not that it really matters. This ain't a beauty contest. Oh, oops. That wasn't good. I'm sure I'll regret the wires, but we'll get going. Back to the campus. Come on, let's go, let's go. I don't know what's making all that rattle. Okay, I just saw the message. I don't know why I'm not hearing any of them. That Arthur is on the nest right now. And for whatever reason, my car is not connecting to my phone at the moment. Doesn't matter, I should still hear it from the phone. But I'm going to blame Apple. They're too worried about emojis instead of worrying about getting things working. More emojis? Oh, great. How would you get notifications to work properly? Or syncing to work properly? Or my tablet, not to shut off randomly. Even when I'm using it. I mean, I could be typing and all of a sudden it just shuts down and goes right to the lock screen. Why? How about you get those things working before adding 15 different gestures for, you know, to do this or do that. How can anyone remember them all? So Arthur is on the nest. Where might Big Red be? Hey, Robin just flew very low across the road. Haven't we learned our lessons? Okay, no seems like the sky is clouding over again, and we may have rain coming our way. I'm not sure. This is through the windshield. Finally, my car and phone decided to talk to each other. I just looked up to the nest. I couldn't see anything from that angle there, so that was that. I don't know how far she'll travel for a break. not too close to me, but I do hear some robin alert calls. I'll bet she's somewhere in this area. You know, when we saw her this morning, or actually, oh wait, do I see? I think I see her. Trying to get a line of sight now. This might do. I think I definitely see a hawk. I'm not sure if it's big red or not. But anyway, when she flew in, it was early this afternoon, not this morning. She flew from this general area, I believe, but I don't know. Oh, this might not be her. I don't know. Oh no, I think it might be. Maybe not. Oh, whoever that was just took off. And okay, hold on. Still in the area. Might be a little closer. I don't know if we will have a line of sight, though. That's my concern. Might not be too bad. Am I in the right tree? I think so. 1 second. Did she take off that quickly? She might have. Yeah, I don't see her in that tree. See, she may have taken off already. Man, it's quiet here again. Okay, let's head back towards the nest. Turkey vulture in the air. Oh, I see her. She's on one of the lighting towers. She's sneaky too. She is sneaky too. And there are a few turkey vultures up in the air above, you know, the fields here. And I see her. Can I have a A view of her is the question. Oh, shoot. Hold on. The wall is a little high. I don't know if we can thread the needle and get a look at her or not. We'll try from here and see what happens. Oh, she just took off. She took off. And she's, I think, heading... So she's at the nest now. These are all turkey vultures, by the way. And I don't think we're gonna have enough time to get over there before somebody takes off, so let's stay right where we are. Did someone take off already? I don't know. Okay, I'm not sure, but I believe whoever did take off just now went towards Furno and may have landed in the trees there. Let's go over there and see if maybe we can see what's going on. You know what? One more look with binoculars. One moment. Okay, let's go. I know Arthur left. I know. Thank you. Oh, I didn't know, but I figured as much. All I know, what really matters is someone left, and where did they go? That's really all that matters. Question is, will we be able to catch up and see whoever is out of the nest? It's Arthur now, but we'll see if we get a look. Go, 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 go. Wake up. All right. I thought, granted it was from a distance and he may have taken off since, I thought I saw him fly in this direction. He may have flown on and over the building. I don't know. Starting to rain now a little bit. I don't see him. I think whatever's falling has a little bit of frozen stuff in it. just a little bit. I don't see him anywhere around here. Now, again, he may have flown on and beyond Ferno. Couldn't see him that well when he took off. It didn't help that the fence we were looking through ended up being what was in focus. And naturally, we can't see her. That was too bad. I was hoping we'd have a nice look at her, while she was resting. Again, we keep coming up here just so I can turn around and then look at the nest at a particular angle that last week we were able to see, although it was very, very dark, we were able to see some movement. And, looking up now, no movement. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay. Turkey vulture just flew just a short distance over the nest. Not far above it at all. Let's go back in here and listen to see if maybe anyone's calling an alert. Nope. Pretty quiet. I don't know if it's raining at the cliff nest, but if it is, I'm glad we took the walk already and we got out of there. It might not be. I mean, it's, this seems to be scattered stuff. We've encountered it here and there today. It's been different sort of day, partly because we couldn't go to Montezuma today, but I've enjoyed it. At one point a couple days ago I thought, okay, no tour this weekend, but I'm glad that we were able to have one. Get to see Big Red and Arthur maybe as much as I would have liked, or as well as I would have liked. we saw Arthur. You know, I guess we saw him a fair amount this morning, or earlier this afternoon. Definitely enjoyed Sapsucker Woods. You know, it's not. I wouldn't say we saw, you know, a great number of you know, species, but I enjoyed what we saw. See morning dove up there. And, you know, including the Pileated woodpecker. Kind of thinking it might be a little early for that. Maybe I'm wrong. To you know, but for that to be the last shift change. But I could be wrong. She might. Big Red might stay there the night without heading out again. I believe I hear a black-capped chickadee. Hear some Canada goosage. See a gull of some sort out on Beebe Lake. Some of the sounds you're hearing. Oh, what's that on the lake? Hold on one second. Where'd it go? I see a common merganser on Beebe Lake. You know what? Let's take a few minutes. And go look at Beebe Lake. What do you think? Okay, I want to do some equipment changes here, so I need you to indulge and be patient. I think we're going to go with the other camera. Should we? Why not? So we'll go with the other camera. May regret that, but we'll go with the other camera and we'll see if maybe Where are the batteries? If you can have a look at the merganser and that gull, whatever it is. So I just need to gather equipment and everything. Put my hat on. Actually, I probably don't need a hat, but I'm going to take it anyway. Seriously, how do these wires get so tangled? Okay, I'm gonna have to when I disconnect. I'm gonna have to disconnect this camera that you're looking through right now completely, and that means a battery issue and everything. It's tempting to maybe even go back to Sapsucker, but this is different for us, so we'll try it. Appreciate your patience. I'm trying to, I have to eliminate one wire right now. It's all tangled up against the other. It's like, no, I won't go. Oh, goodness. Seriously. Okay, we're almost ready. Sorry. I don't know how much more life I have in this battery. Okay, we're ready to go, I think. Oh, come on, come on, come on, tripod, let's go. Don't do that to me. Just startled a robin. I didn't want to do that. Oh, took off. Say it's a herring gull. Looks like it. Okay, we're going to take a little bit of a walk. I'm not sure who's vocalizing near us. I've never walked this way before, but or at least I don't remember walking this way before. I think I've walked a bit around around the lake once years ago, many years ago. Don't remember if I walked all the way around or if I did. I see. Looks like there are a few mergansers down there. I would love a nice look at them. Common mergansers, that is. Now, there are other people on this trail, and you know, I'm not saying they're scaring, you know, the mergansers, but they might. Hold on, I gotta adjust something. There are people here and there, I see. You know, I don't know if this is really a good bird watching location on a regular basis, but it's a nice walk. It makes me think, you know, geez, we should come here more often. But, you know, I don't know, again, if it's really a great bird watching location. And that's what we're here for. Or what we're doing the tour for. I see some other ducks too, I believe. Not sure what they are, and of course we're hearing the Canada geese. So let's take a look and see what we can see. So I mentioned we have common mergansers here. And hooded mergansers. And a common merganser photobomb. But so we've got 4 birds within view right now, and so 3 of them are hooded mergansers, 1 male and 2 females. The male has the black head with the white patch, and now we have 2 common mergansers in view, 1 male in the foreground and a female in the background at the end of the row of mergansers. And there's another one. Is that, I wonder if that's some, I don't know, could that be an immature male? I don't know. All of a sudden this battery's almost dead. Went from 35 to 0. Hello. Hearing a cardinal. And now everyone's moving around. So these are hooded mergansers, female, and these are common mergansers.
There are 2 people that I believe. No, I don't think. I really.
This is actually a better look than we normally get of common mergansers or hooded mergansers. So I ain't complaining. I see some mallards here as well. We're going to stay with this. This is a female common merganser. We're going to stay with her while she's there preening and relatively close. But the hooded mergansers are around, and the Canada geese are, of course, swimming around. And where'd the mallards go? They're around somewhere. They're there. Looking with binoculars, that is. Sorry about that. Looks like a beaver also. We're also hearing a cardinal sing and a red-winged blackbird sing. I'm not sure. Could this be a young male hooded merganser? I don't know. Told you there are mallards here.
don't think he'd be that mad if it was downpouring. Well, it wasn't downpouring, it was just raining off and on.
Yeah, there's been a lot of it's been raining pretty constant. I wanted to play tennis yesterday, but
I mean, couldn't you have done it indoors? Like there's a, right next to that equestrian center.
yeah.
All right, we're going to continue walking. Let's just take one more look at the common. Is it common? Is it common? Yes, she's still here. At the common merganser that was, and I guess she's still preening. There's a robin singing now. Not sure where the beaver was when we last saw it. Oh, you know what? I don't know, but I have a feeling I know where it is. Something was causing ripples in the water. Okay, we're going to continue walking just a bit. Kind of muddy here. Let's keep walking. I hadn't planned on coming here today, but I am really enjoying it. The beaver's over there. And just splashed again. Hard for me to stay with it because of the way my tripod is. That is, I believe, the very herring gull that we saw at the beginning, and now it's, I don't know if it's just leaving the area or what the story is, but it's nice to see it. Their numbers are diminishing, so I appreciate them. So we're looking obviously at a male hooded merganser who's luckily for us just preening within our view. Nice to see them both, male and female. Who was that? Look at me, look at me. I'm glad the mallard's there actually, because you can see the difference in size. The mallard is even farther away, yet look how much larger it is. The hooded mergansers are not particularly large ducks, they're small ducks, and the mallard is considered a fairly large duck actually. Okay, maybe we'll continue walking. Let me just look for walking. Oh, hold on 1 second here. Uh-oh. Just saw some goose droppings. I hope I'm not stepping in some here and there. Love the geese, I don't love the droppings. They spoil the party. I'm trying to determine how much farther I want to walk actually. There's a lot of vegetation here, and hold on. I don't know what's going on with this wire. It seems longer than I wanted. You know, I don't know if I am going to walk much farther, actually. Hold on 1 second here. We'll take one more look, I think, at the female common merganser, and maybe the other mergansers as well a bit, but hold on. And then we'll start heading back to the car. as I said, we just, because of the nature of the way we do things and the places we go, we don't get too many good looks at the mergansers, either common or hooded. So when we have the chance, I'd like to take the opportunity. Hold on a second, I want to adjust my tripod just a bit because we have some vegetation nearby in front of us, and this might get it out of our view. Oh, wait, no, she's there, okay. Whew. And there are three males a little bit farther away from us. Let's take a look at them. The beaver just swam right by. And we just heard a northern flicker. Thank you. Okay, I think we're going to start heading back to the car. I don't know about you, but I have enjoyed this quite a bit. You know, it's safe to say I think we've seen more duck varieties here today than we did at Sapsucker. We did. We only saw mallards there. 3 varieties here. 3 species. All right, let's get walking. Oh, wait 1 second. Just heard that northern flicker again, or a northern flicker I should say. So we didn't see a northern flicker or hear one at Sapsucker, but we saw a number of other woodpeckers today there. Saw or heard. Like I said, different sort of day today, but I've very much enjoyed it. I think you know, we're here on the campus, and I think we'll head back towards the central part of campus and continue to look around. We don't have that much time left. It's getting dark. Starting to. The mergansers are just swimming along. The common mergansers, that is. I really enjoyed watching them and the hooded mergansers. Hold on. Shoot, I missed something, maybe. Oh. Here's some of the vocalizations from the common mergansers again. And it seems like we missed whatever happened with the hooded. Okay, let's continue walking. I'll need a few minutes once we return to the car to configure back. I had to completely disconnect the other camera, so it takes a little bit longer to get going. Well, hold on 1 second here. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. Glad we found our way here today. The mergansers, or most of them are, or 3 of them at least, are there, and others have continued to swim on. Okay, field trip's over. I'm going to set you down for a bit while I get the other camera going again. Well, you know what I might as well do? If I can. Yeah. Who's that? Is that a mallard? Or is that... That's not one of the mergansers. It might be. No. Mallard. Okay. So, I'll try not to shake things while I'm getting back in the car here. But I might. Sorry. Hey. What a joy this has been. Sorry. Okay. Let me try to get things situated while you're looking at that. Off you go. Oh. Hold on. How can I leave when I see this kind of stuff? So we have these that we're looking at here, these two, and you can see there are more. There should be, or we were seeing yet another female. I don't know where she went. Could zoom in more, but you know, it's getting late and dark, so it's I need more light if I want to really zoom in. Well, let's see what happens. Not too bad. This has been a joy. These are beautiful birds. These are, again, they're common mergansers. If you didn't know, I know I've repeated myself, but just in case anyone's joining us. On the left we have a female, on the right a male. His head looks black, but it's actually a dark, dark green. And in the right light you can see that green, but not right now. Okay, I think it's time we got underway. The other camera is up and running. Having a hard time leaving. Awful time leaving. They're just nice to see them like this. You know, the first time I ever saw them, I told you recently, first time I had ever seen them was at Sapsucker Woods, and I've been hooked since. You know what? Everything's disconnected. Let me continue to unpack here. I can get rid of my coat and other stuff while you watch. I won't be able to get rid of the tripod, but I mean, that, you know, is my problem. Yeah, the image is a little grainy, but it's because of the light. Okay, we've got to get going. Well, we don't have to, but we're going to. Ooh, battery's almost dead, and it shouldn't be, but it is. I think the batteries are wearing out. They don't hold their charge as well as they used to. I'll be with you as soon as I can. More fat. 7 o'clock. No, I didn't say play music, did I? We could. Yeah, why not? Hey, Robin. Don't do that. A couple of those common mergansers have, they've moved away from the from where we were looking at them on that log. So I don't think we have any definite destination or anything. They're just going here and there. 32 degrees, apparently. I was hoping maybe, you know, maybe we would see Arthur down there somewhere, you know, if he had gone there, but we saw a lot. I hear a robin alert call. I wonder. At least I think I heard one. Maybe not. getting darker. I don't know if we're going to find him, but I'm enjoying looking. What are you doing here? No, we don't want to hear this. Or this. Or this. Or this. Nope, can't listen to that. Or that. No. No. Why not? I think we're going to call it a day pretty soon. If we had left Beebe Lake and just hurried over to Sapsucker Woods, would we have seen anything? It's getting a little late to try to hurry over there now. I guess we could try. The only reason why I would go there is just to see if maybe some ducks had come in you know, I wouldn't walk all the way around, and not enough time. But I think we'll pass on that. You know what? I do want to see one thing. I'm going to park the car and just want to see if maybe by any chance. Oh, wait, there's a robin there. I don't want to bother it. Yeah, I won't. I was going to walk up to Ferno and look back on the nest and see if the angle there provides a view or not. I doubt it provides much of a view, but you never know. Hey, but there's a robin there, and I'd rather just let it be and not disturb it. Let's say one more song, and then I think we're going to call it a day. No, we don't want to hear that. One or two more. Probably one. Not sure what I want to hear either. One more look from here to see if anybody's visible. I doubt it, but you never know. Doesn't look like it. Well, why not this? everybody, I think that's just about gonna do it for the day. Not seeing any activity here really now. I don't know if that's it, if there's going to be another break for Big Red, you know, but I think we're not going to wait around and see it. I think I'll pack up and head home. Hope you've enjoyed the day. I certainly have. We've seen really some nice things here and there, and it's just been really, just for me, very enjoyable. I hope you've enjoyed it too. And but we're kind of out of time. Although it looks like it's, you know, there's still light in the sky. It's just a matter of the clouds. It's tempting to just stay a bit. I don't know. I'm checking the chat room. Arthur left the nest at 5:41. That was a while ago. I don't know if he would return again. I mean, 5:41, it's not that late in the day. Would he come back one more time? I don't know. What's everyone thinking? Do you think we're going to see Arthur again if we wait around, or should we just call it a day? I think we'll call it a day. I think everyone looks like they're heading home themselves now, or shutting down, I should say. Again, I want to wish you all very well. I hope you have a very good week, and it's been a pleasure to have you along with me today. Take care, everybody. Have a great night. Bye-bye.